Howdy doody peeps. I can't sleep. I'm wide awake. Through it. Let's try and keep myself awake and fix my sleeping again. Again, and 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 again. And one thing I always struggle with is my sleeping pattern. Even more so while I'm out of work. Wasn't as bad when I was in work. Once in a blue moon, my sleeping would fall out of pattern, but yeah, out of work, it's even worse. Promises to keep. As you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. Bah, I will waste no more words on him, nor when not when the Dormans are yet in need of aid. Everyone, follow me to the Hall of Flames. Da-da-ba-ba-doo. It's doing it. Still doing it. I think there's something wrong with that switch. Hey, what I'm gonna do, just to... Yeah, I think that switch is... Oobard. Weird though, because it wasn't doing it earlier. Like, once I stopped streaming, I was just chilling. Switch it to a different HDMI port and see if that makes a difference. Probably not. I've just bought that, so I'll be returning it if it doesn't fucking work. One second. Got it. Better test will be when I switch to playing on console as well, if it's doing it with that as well. Because again, it might just be being iffy with the PC. Who knows? The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monetarists have made their position clear. Agreed. Uldar is not an option. Nor are Limsa Lominsa or Gridania. I judge, given the state of their internal affairs. Which leaves our dormant friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thoughts of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Had I had more time to find an alternative, place not bound by the concerns of the great nation. Midfilia? This is precisely what I wish to discuss. That is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week? Mayhap, or even just a few days? Excellent. I shall keep you informed. Lady Ugiri, I have a proposal, if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Alphino. The headquarters of my order, the Scions of Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant Hall have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labour, lest you doubt, with naught save food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself proposed, Lady Ugiri. I will not hear a word said against our beloved Uldar. Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being most obvious. They can accommodate us, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphino, once again, I find myself in your debt. Pray, do not thank me, my lady. Life your people go to is one of hard labour and few comforts, as I told you. Before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat, considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Uldar Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there anon, Jasix. My worry is keeping this switch plugged in and connected to my capture card. I hope it doesn't fuck it up, because that capture card was a hell of a lot more expensive than that switch, but even that switch wasn't cheap compared to actual cheap ones. But the fact that it keeps flickering, losing signal, it's done it a lot more today, that's for sure. Normally it just does it once and then that's it, but it's doing it constantly at the minute. It seems to have settled since I've switched it into a different port, touch wood. Lady Ugiri, you and your people would accompany me. We may discuss what aid the immortal flames can provide. Why does everyone keep walking away and leaving us? Boop, 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 boop. We are concerned that Dorman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Mamordi has kindly offered to accommodate the Dormans until such the time that they are ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured. Now those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. Marty. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the immortal flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. The syndicates will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Dormans to Mordona. When government fails to act, the responsibility falls onto private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Dorman's behalf. Very well. We should begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Uldar, Lady Ugiri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. Kill him. Kill him. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Ugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? My body. I would entrust the task of escorting our Dorman friends to you. After you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? Now, do it yourself. Don't you nod. Ugiri's game. As we speak, the Dormans prepare for departure at Vespa Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Uldar. That said, it has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. I've noticed my ceiling light flickers a little every now and then. Everything in this room is on the fritz. Jasix, I would have you return to Vespa Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hozan when you arrive. As Lady Ugiri tells me, he's been designated the leader of the first group. Oh no. Ah! Got it. Right. Doobie doobie doo, doobie doo doo. Doodle doodle doo, doodle doo, doodle doo. Whoa. Greetings. Alphonor informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I am honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. Aye, I knew from a glance what manner of man you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray, forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You son of a dingus. You have my thanks, friend. Pray, seek out my son Yorzan. I can tell you more. Yorzan! 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 Press X to Yorzan. Yorzan! Oh, hello there. I'm Yorzan, son of Horzan. Will you be coming with us to Uldar? Here we're traveling by horse-bird drawn carriage. But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but... What's that? You're looking for the others. Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriage. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide-and-seek. 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Ugiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. Vespa Bay isn't that big. I bet you could find them in no time. Why, I oughta punch you in the teeth. I'm off on an adventure. Screw them. Oh. Aerial view, activate. How'd you find me? Guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just too good at this. I mean, the Garleans didn't find me. If the Garleans are dumb. And I'm flying. It's not gonna. There's going to be some hiding indoors in this. So it's not going to show them all. Boo! Making me trail around. Good kids. Help! I need an adult. Where are they? Where is she? Hey, how come your icon didn't show up when I was flying overhead? Am I just blind and missed it? Are you playing? No fair. Yours didn't say anything about adults. Huh? You get to ride a horsebird carriage? I don't know. Sounds scary. If Yorzan says it's safe, I'll go. Kill me now. Where are you? Where are you, child? Come Out. Right now. Piece of shit. Got him. Hey, you're not Yorzan. Who are you? I'm Koharu. Jasix Thuldred, eh? I didn't know anyone else was... Wait a minute. You're not one of those, stallions, aren't you? What? No, scions. Then you must know Lady Yugiri, yes? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too. All right, it's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Jasix Thuldred. What a polite person. Unlike the first two. Shit. Vanished from the land. Wonderful. All the children are accounted. Hide and seek. Ah, I see that you're curious. It's quite simple, really. Lady Yugiri thought it best the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. Why we adventure? First caravan's due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father, Homie, he's my homie, will be travelling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Uldar is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman. I'm ready. I'm ready. Ready, ready, ready. I was gonna make my gear, but I'm good. What's that? Right in the back. Okay. Go. There seems to be a problem with your vehicle. Good sir. Eager to be off, are you? Aye, well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. Runner from the Blade says we might have a problem. Fierce looking beasties being sighted south of the bridge, Hamalia. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course, but it don't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight. This lot here has another story. So I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around. Make sure the area is safe. If you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied the way is clear, meet us outside Horizon. The Blades tell me the road there's safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. Goodbye! I can't fly over that, can I? No. Doobie-doo. Ah, there it is. You sense hostile presence. You are under attack. You are being watched. You are being tested. Blah, blah, blah. You feel an eye upon you. Ow, quite literally. Not anymore, Dawn. Da, 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 da. Doo-doo-doo-doo. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Ha 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 ha. That guy's well prepared. Well fought, sir. Well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health. I've been proud to stand at your side. Here my son nor mind. He forgets that his responsibilities include acts of daring do. Face plant. Be that as it may, cannot help but envy you. We being able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. Maybe not. In my current condition, certain Mr. Samurai Man would probably mop the floor with us. Well, he does. To begin with. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost, but not forgotten. Yugiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life. All this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such debt? In kind, Father. To she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do it without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toil will grow and prosper by our hands. Annie? Hey, Mr. Jasix. Kara and I want to know why you became an adventurer. Well, originally was said to gain power. Maybe now to go where the wild rose bloom. So you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything. Don't they grow in lots of places? It's my turn now. Excuse me, Mr. Jasix. I've got a question. What's Revenant's tour like? Is it pretty? Nope, it's a rundown shithole. You're gonna love it. It is home to the scions of the Seventh Dawn. Oh, so you live there with your friends. That means you'll always be there to protect us. Maybe. Enough, Kaharu. It's my turn again. Mr. Jasix, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups. Or whatever it was that One Punch Man said. Buy armor and weapons from Rowena. Train every day. Ah, my father was right. How do you do it then? Come on, tell me. And don't leave anything out. All right, that's enough questions for Mr. Jasix. That's not fair. Why does your son get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could become an adventurer like you one day? Nod. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Jasix. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. When we get to Revan's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Dormans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Mr. Jasix and Lady Ugiri. Yeah, just like Mr. Jasix and Lady Ugiri. We talk more about it on the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Nod. Okay. Is this game like? No, probably not. Never mind. Well, here we are. I was going to teleport there, but meh. Save my pennies. Ah, screw it, I'll just keep it hidden. Keep it muted. That's really irked me that that person spoiled a major part of the plot. The second second I joined that link shell, within a matter of seconds, someone in that chat starts talking about a major plot point that I haven't getting up to in Shadowbringers patch content. I've not started the patch content in Shadowbringers. Not fucking considering that people might not have done it. Then again, it's again I can see it's a really small cross-link shell, so you probably didn't realise, but still. I can drive me batty. Ah, Jasix. I take it the first group has arrived? Excellent. Is there aught else? No. I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. All due respect. This past time, Lady Yugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan, which might require your personal attention, would instead have you serve as an escort to the Dorman delegation. God damn it. Whew. For the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slaffborn upon your arrival. He's the one with whom the Dormans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissaries. If both meetings go well, the resulting tie should stand the Dormans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, Jasix. We are ready to part at your earliest convenience. Say the word and we shall follow. Yeah, you do that. Bye. See you. Try and keep up. She's like, oh, where'd he go? And this must be the esteemed Lady Yugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends, and bid you welcome to the tour. I hope you do not find our Darth fineries off-putting. Wanting. Poor though they may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it. Race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slaffborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray, understand. I give the same speech to all new arrivals. And you needn't bow your head and call me master either. We are both frontier hands, and as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slaffborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have yet to meet the indecadent. Seven Hills, Jasix. Well, why are you wasting time with me? Lead them to the Rising Stones. I'm sorry. Me. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me. I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We should join you with the Rising Stones anon. You will join me now. One thing. Mr. Potter. I wonder what herbs and spices they use in Doma. Maybe there's something I could add to this my special tonic. Excusez-moi. Special tonic, you see. Is no use. Are you standing in your chair right now? Just on based on your position. First you are like staring at the chair. Like you're like slightly to the side of it, but it looks like you're far enough to the side to be standing in it. Immersion! Attempts to reach the students of Balsayan continue to meet with failure. Urianger has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will preserve, of course, yet within our hearts, truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the dormant? Given to understand, you are kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. I don't mind. I'm everybody's bitch boy, apparently. Lady Ugiri is here. Please, show her in. I'd very much like to meet her. One thing. Why has that popped in my head? I have no objections. Pray. Do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? I have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we'd need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure and decadent. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak to Slaffborn. Lady Ugiri, Jasix. Didn't even look at me when he said my name's there. Ignorant. Larman and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our dormant friends feel at home upon their arrival. I must admit I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Stoller should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap we could wait here and speak with her upon arrival? What's acting?
How goes the fishing?
Yes.
Caught anything slippery?
Really appreciate voice acted scenes because then I don't have to read. Get to take a break. Get a drink.
Aye, our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That sounded so flat. Oh gods. Aiming to summon the... I mean, obviously my voice... I'm just reading it. I try to put on a little bit of a... match the tone and the mood a little bit, but not like... You know, I'm not trying to. You know what I mean? Whereas this person who's supposed to be voice acting, oh gods. Rather than, oh gods.
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Ugh.
Oh boy. Echo time.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones.
A bit of a list for this guy.
And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand
Knowledge.
equal.
Damn it.
Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
You don't need to tell now, you still. It's cool. We're sort.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. on the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A primal?
An icon.
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
She doesn't take her hood off until near the end of the DLC patch content, does she? The sea rises. Plainly, should the worst come to pass, and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experiences, you may very well think that eventuality is inevitable. So long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs spend all our efforts towards achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. Yea, he will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Time to go to the one place with the most annoying dialogue to read. Arrgh. Alleyway. Let's see. Nope, that's not it. Screw it. Right. Da, 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 ba, 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 da, da. Oh, there we go. Wrong one. You're expected. Here, take this lift to the command room. Ow, 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 ow. Very uncomfy at the minute. Why is your back window always pitch black? Sure, it was daytime when I got here. Just a bit of rain. Please be voiced, please be voiced, please be voiced, please be voiced. Welcome, friends. I take it your Starla has appraised you of the situation. Let's waste no time then. According to our best intelligence, Zahagen had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. So far, so good. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavours. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did with Titan last walked these lands. Leviathan, Leviathan. Filia. I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have some reason for doing so. I do, Admiral. But I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require. But precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. That settled, let us speak of the operation. Captain Thuldred, our scouts are currently reconnoitering Hagen movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. When completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be appraised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbrider has charge of the garrison. Breeder? See you later. Wonder what queue times are going to be like at this time. The area has been altered beyond recognition. It's sad indeed when the place of your past may only be visited in memory. Ow. Son of a... I've been expecting you, Scion. The Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. Scouts in distress. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe of the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it's not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts have ventured into Sapsa, and all told, I just bit my tongue. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion. If they have perished, circumstance permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into the enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you at this junction. I'll destroy them all. Where? 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 Bruh. Ah, never. Help. Somebody. Of all the times to forget the restorative. Just sip a little bit. Gotta go around. Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far. The others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. Make my own way back to camp. But I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg of you. Who did? Who sent hostile presents? Drowned Ravager. For being tempted. We're being tempered. Oh wait, never mind. Yes, no. Is this just like a camp of people that's been tempered? I didn't see what they said before. You returned. Thank the navigator. When I learned that you went Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. Tell me, what became of the others? Mutilated corpse of a Maelstrom soldier. There you go, fresh from my pocket. Blech. Dear gods, these wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies unknown, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the other two who remained unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalized the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. the gift of eternity. Christ, damn fishback bastards. I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. Ma'am. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose. And vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand. Savvy? Savvy. My apologies, Admiral. You count on me to take a clear head. Keep a clear head. Good. According to our soul-surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetheryte in the depth of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. We may not ready. We but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. The frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. We are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetheryte and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage the district of Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. Self-same moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive efforts. Jasix and Y'shtola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. Admiral's diversion should serve to thin the enemy's defences, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwanted attention. Thancred Nugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle around to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Jasix. Move something off the desk that I'm resting my foot on. That'll do. Use that as a footrest. Again, it's massive. Ow. Ow. Ow, I'm bumping everything. Damn it, it's rolling away. Come back. I demand footrest. Ow, 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 I'm kicking everything. My feet are cold. Bit nippy in here now. Right. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetheryte, accompanied by Lady Minfilia, as was agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! When last did we fight side by side, Jasix? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away. Right. Guess I should go through here. Could just fly over top, but yeah, there's forced points. Breaking in. Out of my way, you scum! Apparently that guy was a target. No, you stole her. Are you alright? Pray, do not concern yourself. It's but a glancing blow. Come, Aetheryte is close at hand. Let us press on.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Oh.
Did I miss much?
What a waste of a knife. I guess that's where Thancred becomes inspired.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Nin nin.
To the Aetheryte!
Pew
You'll forgive me my lateness.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Very fidgety.
Long have you shriveled swordwalkers tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
He's a
Do
poor.
you feel that?
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Ah! Such power! It is transcendent!
Seven hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Too late.
is forfeit.
Damn it all!
My being ebbs away. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
You stayed out too long.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless...
Tidal wave!
God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements. If this last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Into the head of the wall. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure. But Lillian herself would struggle to best Lord of the Wall in his element. In the straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan. That much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. Time is of the essence. Well, so far no flare. I wonder if it's the 5th HDMI port on that's become dodgy. So far no flicker. Swapping to a different port seems to have helped. You're expected in the command room. Pray, do not keep the Admiral waiting. Admiral, la la la. Melvip.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western La Noscia. Halfstone, it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystal stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Never mind.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Distracted by the metal there. My immersion.
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed 2 ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Ah, no. No, not that either.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
The same voice actor as Sid, isn't it?
Twill be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well.
There's probably people in this voice multiple characters.
Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore. I confess I never truly believed them. Should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with the Primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. What is it? Message, Admiral. I judge it to be best it be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. Pardon. One of the company of heroes? Details are yet hazy, Admiral. Dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I'm disinclined to put any store by this claim. And even should it be true, it is Ishtola said. None save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. This man is of their number. What could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. Twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to waste for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Jasix, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lanusia. Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. Your journey proved fruitful. Beautiful. Go, go, go! Move it, move it! Ah. Any? I was in the right place. I knew it was somewhere on where I teleport to. I did earlier in the game. Son of a... Just a little off that side. Just a little bit. There it is. Ah. Oh god, we're going to him. I knew it. The big liar. He's back again, wasting my time. Now look here, you. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, it's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you. Before I mucked out the chocobo stables. And before I rolled that millstone over to the mill. And also before... Gods, man. I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days. Hear me complaining? Ah, suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that all Transtrom ain't a generous soul. Now, pick up your ears, because I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting. Keen? You can? The tale of Thanstrom's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabetus. Even fucking for real, people are gonna die, and you're fucking wasting my time. Now, Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake. I think he fucking learned the last time from Titan. I hope he gets sacked this time. Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long. And that's no mean feat, let me tell ye. Okay. When I fought him, I barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been lagoons worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? I grabbed him by the tail and tied him in knots. Not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let me mates and company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Mayhap too modest. Now, as some says he can never truly beat Leviabetus, that you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of bad situations. Not the company, though. It's you! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo dung. No, I'm maggots, you wriggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them in. That don't happen much. Remember's tiny. It's pathetic. Sure as hell didn't fight Leviabetus, but I have seen him with me own eyes. A fair few years back when I was working at a baker's hand. I was sharking me duties one day, loitering about the harbour when I saw it. Great big, massive serpent, some malms off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I soiled myself right then and there. Oh gods, just remembering that day made me soil myself all over again. Hey, wait. If you're here asking after Leviabetus, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in the gullet of that at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying Orson. Can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. Good day. Jasix, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn aught to use against Leviathan? No, but this guy should be locked up forever. Teach him a lesson. Beg your pardon? Leviabetus? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at Morby Dry Docks. Pray, make your way here as soon as you are able. Why did they need to keep that in? I could have just cut that out. What a waste of fucking time. Where's your boss? He seriously needs to sack you. Scumbag. Leviah beat us. Leviah beat us. Leviah beat us. Here we go. I'm told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lad. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the event of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. Moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Wall Eater, I call her, is complete. Pardon? And she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious funzage, she's been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable. I'm not one to tempt fate. The Wall Eater and her crew stands ready, my friend. Just give the word, we shall bear you to Leviathan. Lord of the Wall. Ah, I know that look. You are ready. But being constructed in some haste, Wall Eater may be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She may not be pretty. She has been fitted with what our friends at Naldik and Vimelis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Tancred and Y'shtola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. I haven't seen you fight at Saspsa. I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Tancred and Y'shtola, if you would join the Third Levy and Lady Yugiri the Fifth. But what words have I for the man who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments, and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Jasix. May the crystal bless and keep you. Let's do it. I say let's do it, but we'll see what the queues are going to be like. And for these moments, just to be safe, I turn down the music. Well, I was acting up there. Getting there. Average wait time 11 minutes. Be nice once they've activated the option to be able to travel between servers instead of just the clusters within a server. Hopefully the duty finder will also act the same.
Welcome, and thanks for your support.
Jumped a mile. Thank you, Quarter Sky? Probably, as just QTR Sky. Probably totally butchered the name. My bad. How's it going? Waiting for this duty to pop. Unfortunately, in New Game Plus mode, you can't do anything else. I'm just going to sit around and hope that it managed to find party members, but because of the time of the day it is, it's 6 o'clock in the morning here. Pretty much stayed up all night because I've not really been able to sleep. So, do it. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Oh. Have a random. Hang on, he's got the title Wanderer. What? Maybe? Oh, never mind. He's got a full name. That name's gibberish, it's usually a bot. Yes, I'm just slowly progressing back through the campaign again. But once you get to these moments here where I've got to sit and wait for a party, progress slows down. Again, depends on the time of day I'm playing as well. Yeah, like I say, bot names are usually just spammed gibberish. And these days you can see them normally in the floor. Because they're normally using cheats as well, so they don't have to like be on the floor and they just pop in and out of existence. There was a couple of them kept appearing in front of us while I was progressing through the early stages of the story. I think he's queued up for the same thing. The Popo step. What is that minion he's got? Cool, whatever it is. I'm guessing he's searching for the same thing. I think it would just put we together because we're both searching. What level is he? 80. I wonder if he's doing New Game Plus as well. Yeah, he's doing New Game Plus as well. Ah, God. The wall join. Yeah, it's good that I see a couple of people doing New Game Plus. I decided to do because it's been so long. I've been waiting for them to patch in the option to play Realm Reborn. I've not done the Air Shadowbringers patch content yet, but Endwalker doesn't release for a while, so I've got plenty of time. So far I've done Realm Reborn, pre-patch, and Coil. I soloed most of Coil with my Paladin, but my Paladin's only level 70, and the last 4 really you need to be level 80. And it's a lot quicker because obviously you can fly around and you don't have to waste time leveling up and doing side quests and that. You just straight on with the story. Mine. That's coinciding. I said there probably since we're on at a silly time. The duty find I'll take a while and then bam, it popped. Hopefully they don't mind, I'm watching the cutscene. So far I've only had one person whinge about us watching the cutscenes. Everyone else has been surprisingly nice. But again, that's the point in playing New Game Plus. You enjoy the story again. Godspeed, Commander.
I'm gonna kick his ass. Kick his ass, Seabass.
Let's do this. Ah shit, I forgot to reset up my hotbar. Shouldn't matter though, we'll kick this thing's ass. Mine is the power to cleanse all things. Naught can withstand the relentless onslaught of my waves. You challenge me with trickery, fools. Never know. Oh god, I mustn't forget about the railings. I can wail on them. Didn't even... Oh yeah, the railings don't come down on easy, do they? Well, hard. Extreme that they come down, isn't it? Friends list. Not friends list. Party man. Right. Back to Limsa. I would have probably still be waiting if I'd queued up on my own with his being DPS. Whereas with him being a tank, I'd probably help speed it up. Keep going with the story. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits, but today I will permit myself a few words. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor to admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, sir. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink. This with a wink. Yeah, I was looking at that guy just appeared.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
Ah, shit. Turn the music back up once I'm
'Tis
doing.
meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
But you do. He's right there.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
Get a room.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Just cancelled him. Right in front of him.
You stole her! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
Get what you deserved for being possessed.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
Yay. Ram's next.
We are in your debt, Admiral.
Ramu.
I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation.
Keeps having digs at Marlevup.
It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
Get out.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
Get out my quarters.
They just don't see eye to eye.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Would that not be flounder, not founder? When hopes of coexistence flounder. Done. Now to the Blackwood. when Yugiri met the fraternity. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Yugiri. The south stands a gate leading to pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Huron man there, and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I'm obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of Lominsian society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. What be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here is the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. You'll need it. Guess I'll just run there. Da, 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 da. I love this game. Again, I'm not so big on the MMO side of it. It's not the reason I play this game. I just love the story. The story, I've played this since Final Fantasy 1.0, the original, the one that failed. I played that through from start to finish. And I want to do the same with this. At least to the end of Endwalker, where it ties up this story. Depends where the next story goes and how good it is. Got business with me, venturer? You're the man that Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. While since I saw his shite-eaten grin. What with all the doughy-eyed wenches about, I expect he's got his hands full. Ah, you must be the Far Eastern that Melvib said wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, my lady. I'm Yugiri of Doma. It's an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when first I learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It seemed I was mistaken. Not the first person to say that, lass. Limsa's a city of pirates, to be sure. Pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. Hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows. We've got nothing to be ashamed of. Simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose, I see. Nor that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of the shadow. It is in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. And what in the Seven Hills were we waiting for? If you'd come with us, Yugiri of Do-What's-It. I was wondering what the hell was going on there. We can get acquainted in more private surrounds. That didn't come out right, did it? Master Jasix, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I may study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend of us, Dormans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. Shit. Through the maelstrom. Dick, 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 dick. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I've kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Assure that I no longer require escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Ah, I think that guy that I party with showed up, but I'm guessing he's just skipping the side dialogue, whereas I've read everything up to this point. Again, like I said, I like the story. Even the side quests, even every single side quest, I read all of that as well. As I'm playing through the expansions. But obviously New Game Plus, I don't need to do that because there's no side quests. Rona, Revenant. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wonder what that mini game's gonna be that's coming to Golden Saucer next. A lot of people are hoping it's gonna be Blitzball. They actually seem to use either just teasing people or actually giving away that it is going to be that. I mean, it seems like a lot of the stuff in the next expansion does take from Final 10 with Anima and the elephant race people. That's your path.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand.
Not only that, when he showed one of the sketches of one of the upcoming areas, people noticed that blended in with the environment, it looked like you could see the three sister summons from Final 10 as well.
If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove.
Yeah, but the problem was, once he was slain again, he stayed out too long and his ether dissipated.
Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, no less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan.
All that.
And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
We're gonna go ghost busting for some Ascian.
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What confirmation?
What of them?
Rip.
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
Someone used the Hammer of Dawn.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Do. The Great Divide. Our friends is the very isle itself. Everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Rianji will send word if there are any developments. Such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. That in mind, we'd speak on a different matter. One closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations which we have previously attributed to good King Mughal Morgan XII. The king is no more as a blessing of which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelves Wood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing aetheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. As to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Cilia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Uldar. This time are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment as we gave the Dormants. At present they are in 7th Heaven awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Isilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Jasix, should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Gut. Ist gut. Bitte gut. Is it? Nearly 7. Plan is to keep myself awake, fix my sleeping. Apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the 7th Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you. We're ready and willing to work same as the Dormants. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray, calm yourself. Appreciate your enthusiasm. I know naught of your situation. Beg your pardon, I'm decadent. I ain't so good with words. I've been living off the scraps of Uldar for years now. Trying to piece together a life to replace that one what got took. See, there's work. There's naught for an honest man. Naught as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. Lames do what they can for us, of course. They ain't near enough. It's only getting worse. The calamity brought us to our knees. Those rich bastards in the city didn't help us. They climbed on our backs. Don't pretend to be clever. Even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where. And then it came to me. Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? Surely do the same for us. Here the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true we accepted the Dormant's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight. Pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. So it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word. Taru, is aught amiss? ill tidings from Uldar, my lady. Alphino's been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain. I fear it might be... According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. It went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. Demonstrate what's meant to be the demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Seven hells. Now the Blades have an excuse to round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Decadent, please. If you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady, we are not one to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. The authorities determined that the refugees attacked without provocation, and those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphino, and quickly. If he is in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matters we were discussing earlier. Ida and Paplimore will see to it. Alphino's being treated in the hourglass. Hurry, Jasix. Don't believe what I say. I know these people. They would only take up arms to defend themselves. There was a riot, I swear to you, they didn't start it. And you are right, my good sir, they didn't. It was that scumbag. Paying people off. Starting his Discord. Garbage. Nani?
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Uldar, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
Just takes a whole expansion for it to finally happen properly.
Uldar is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life.
Well, except for what happens at the end of this patch content.
To an Uldan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers, while more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
As they are stupid. Desperate times call for desperate measures. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Rauban has to say upon the matter. Do. Da, 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 da. Now is not a good time, Jasix. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphino, back on your feet already? May I credit my swift recovery to your Churgeons? My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. Trust you managed to regain control of the situation? Not entirely. We secured the city well enough. Not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We've sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. You can well imagine, given that the majority of the refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason they would know the lay of the land, or the lay of the land, whatever. I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. For my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butchers' knives and pitchforks, but with martial weapons, or martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None could deny that the tension between the Ul'dan citizenry and the refugee populations has increased since the Dolmens were turned away. Would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. What of those who have not even a single gil to spend? Who could not survive without the aid provided to them by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg, this of discontent, was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Till it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have the time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning soon. The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim without the necessary proof that these riots were instigated by outside forces, monasteries would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugees' aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Jasix. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. That end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlement suspected of harbouring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may bark at the request of such information. I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Speak with Swift. Look as though you have something to say, Jasix, do you? What you ask is no simple favour. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to the task than a regiment. Very well. The Brassblades have reported suspicious activities in the vicinity of Lost Hope. May be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking with the blades posted there. How far am I through this patch content? I forgot how long it was. I'm Alberga. What brings you here, adventurer? Search for refugees. Well then, you've come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees. Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have troubled understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. I'd say I was sad to see him go. Didn't expect them to send you, Jasix. Take this means someone has read my report. The refugee who left with the merchant have yet to return. I'm increasingly concerned that Zazoaka's suspicions were correct. Haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka. He will explain everything. Zazawaka, waka waka zaza. Waka. Of the Xanacan Apes. You okay? Zazawaka. Ah! Don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. Wait, I know your face. Are you not the man from the Church of Saint Adama Lanima? Thousand pardons, my friend. I mistook you for one of the thugs who have been tormenting us. Leofric bid you speak with me. And I take it you've agreed to help. Well, be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under the fanatic's spell. Not I. A promise of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. A childish fantasy. Did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving. Few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, or traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. As I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. I have no doubt that Merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg you, find them before he does. Oh boy. Terrified refugee. What are you doing? Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Why don't you run away with me? We could have escaped together, and you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? Pat, pat, pat. Poke, poke, poke. Oh, you. What do you want? Aye, it's true. I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give us, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there. The others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own. When the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs. And they started arguing and then fighting. And then everyone was fighting. The flames were shouting to give no quarter, and Cots, the other group, is still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Shock and awe. Other refugees are hiding in the cave south of Lost Hope. To approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us again agents of the Sultanate and try and kill us than listen to reason. The twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. Pox on all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight. One he sent us vanished during the struggle. If only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous. The gods would never suffer us to be defeated. No. We were forced to confront reality. That's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one man. Perhaps then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. I'm gonna kick their ass. wonder how big the map is going to be on the moon. Something tells us it's just going to be like one little segment. The vast majority of it will still take place on Eorzea. It'll probably be one area on the moon, including the final boss's stronghold, which will be the final raid. Maybe one dungeon. I think everything else obviously will take place still down on the ground. Where the fluff? Ow. Where? Down here? Got it. Desperate refugee. Seven hells, they found us. Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lad. We're more than willing to kill you ourselves. I don't want to hurt yous. But I must. Hanati! One punch! Sit down. Like you're all out of peeps. You beat him like it was nothing. Ball almighty, what are we gonna do now? We yield, all right. We yield. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So go away and leave us be. Ah. Terrified refugee, not desperate, yes, refugee. Where's terrified? Back to the other camp. Looking forward to Alexander. Alexander is by far one of my favourite raids. I'll be doing one story-based run through that once I finish Heavensward. You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better than a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? There was no merchant. Huh? But where would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. Reap the whirlwind. Merchant wished to approach us refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him. Convince him to cease this mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Back and forth. Everything alright, guys? Video and everything alright?
Hello.
Trample everyone's tent. Excuse me. Ellie. Ellie? 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 You seen my parents? What troubles you, child? Told me to stay here with the others. He said to be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Uldar. Man said they were going to change everything, so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. Didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry, I got scared. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for a merchant. You mean the man who left with my parents? I don't know where he... Wait, look. Over there. I think that's him. Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? Sup? Problem, officer? You, I... He's getting away. Go get him, mister. Get him, mister. Kick him right in the crotch. Can't escape me, I can fly. Papa Shan, seen a douche nearby? Never mind, got him. I think I remember this part. You again? Why are you pursuing me? You busted. Sedition? Treason? Revolution? It's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? Self-same refugees who terrorized the streets of Uldar? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations, none. I got the echo, bitch. No. I would not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give the Kikirans arse about politics. It was business. Only business. It's just good business. Goodbye. Ripperoonie. We both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. You ain't telling me now, unfortunately. What's all this commotion? 7 hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. killer may still be close. I'll find him. Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. I'm innocent. I'm the hero. Titan Slayer. Do you know who I am? This man was responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murder a debt of gratitude. In any case, it's obvious you're not the one whom we seek. You carry on with your investigation, Scion. Damn right. Is that a bug? Like when you fly in the old areas, it has a habit of popping up saying you can't fly any higher, even though I'm not moving. And you can still go higher. This way. Oh, hell, she's been there a while playing air cards. Agelala Agela. What news, Jasix? Where is the merchant? Dead. Murdered? Damn it, all to Seven Hills. He was not simply murdered, Jasix. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Revolution! At what point does this quest section of patch content end? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Part 2. 5. Revolution. I'm now into the 3rd patch. There's a crap a lot of content to go. Let's see. Yep, still got a crap load left to go before the start of Heavenswood. At what point does this part end? Let's see. I think it ends at the end of this patch. Let's see. Part 5 ends with brave new companions. Yeah, so part 5 ends after I finish with this patch section, so that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more quests to go. And then I'm done with part 5, and then that just leaves part 6 of Realm Reborn, and then Heavenswood. Whoop whoop. Right. Hang on a second. Check something. Doodle doo doo doo. Da da la da 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 la da 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 One second, just quickly checking something. Yeah, da, da, da. Ah, yeah. Nope. No, never mind. That is not useful. Right. The Flame General left words that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you return. We wish to discuss your recent discoveries as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alphinaud has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray, proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. 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 We've been expecting you, sir. Please proceed inside. Revolution!
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the Calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
Excusez-moi?
An Alagon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Alagon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut.
Oh, there's many more.
Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Stories we tell. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? They even felt the need to do so as most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so, Captain Thuldred. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cardno. Begone, whelp. This is no place for children. I'm sorry. I was looking for you, mister. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? So he visited Stonethrow as well, I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course. But first, I must needs finish speaking with my friend. Telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. You happy could wait for me by that pillow over there? We require but a moment. Okay, mister. I'll be waiting. Hee hee hee, ha ha ha, hoo hoo hoo. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Mori will know what to do. A legion of Garleans. An aether-starved primal. When dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Menphilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Don't do it. Jasix, this is Menphilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the 12-foot has taken a turn for the worse. I'll explain in detail once you arrive. Let's sigh. Twelvewood. Primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I've received no reports of Xali activity which leaves the Sylphs. Go, Jasix. You know as well as I that the appearances of Primal takes precedent over all else. Oh, and when he arrived, do inform the Intekadant that, while I am grateful for her concern, needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Tell that to your future Wingy self in the next expansion. Back to the Masters. Do. It's a relief to see you healthy and hale, Jasix. Latest news from Uldar was most disturbing. Clearly the only injury Alphinaud suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Lord of Leven. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. Business then. I've received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the Primal Ramu. I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain? The LSE seer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Leven's return to the forest. Sylphlings, however, display no sign of undue commotion. Forgive me, Intekadant. Hey, lullaby. Well, I stopped for a bit and I lay down, but I just couldn't get to sleep, so trying to stay awake to fix my sleeping. For the 1,000,000th time. Yay. Forgive me, Intekadant, but the facts need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Ruda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Are we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? Preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway. Surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, not this soon. I beg your pardon, you foresaw this eventuality and did naught to prevent it? I told Paplimore. Suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier. there honestly wasn't much we could do to except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around their territory. They already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity. That was because the Garleans came trampling through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orient stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for a sudden influx in strangers into the Black Shroud that, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Uldar drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the counseling canopy of the trees. Or concealing, sorry. It is like that the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the Kobolds once again. It is the affairs of men which have paved way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does not afford us a unique opportunity. Oh, sorry, does afford us a unique opportunity. Jasix, through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solace, you won't succeed in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who was treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with the patron deity? If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step of breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope, was such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the beastmen since time immemorial. Immemorial. Maybe this time we can. Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nations most affected by Ramu's presence. Pardon? The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement, Jasix. Pray, report to Commander Helix at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with Lord of Leven will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Yes, just slowly progressing through the patch content. I forgot how long it was. I'm nearing the end of part 5. Then part 6 seems like it's just as long. Da, da, da. Luckily I didn't have to stick around very long for Leviathan. A level 80 guy come rolling along, and I had a feeling he was doing New Game Plus similar to me, so I said, do you want to team up? Ooh, what is that? Donkey. Do do do. Jasix of the Scions. Your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. All my men stand ready for any eventuality. I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elsa Seeds here, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic rather than martial skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanations to our learned leader. Pray, make your way to the Noviga altar. Conjurer in attendance will admit you to the Lotus stand. Do-do-do-do-do. So you just woke up, Lullaby. The other Scions have already arrived, sir. May I show you in?
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty.
I must say, through my play of the game so far, I'm always distracted by the reflections. Every time I'm in an area with shiny floors or water, I'm like, ooh, look at the reflection work. Like you can see Ida and Thancred and everyone reflecting in the water there.
I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace.
My friend.
Our guest informs us that the Sylphs, too, have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities.
Don't we still have to vanquish him because he's sucking up all the ether?
Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
Kalukale.
You have my thanks. Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin.
I've not had to do any dungeons yet. Just Leviathan. Which I was lucky because as I was unlocking Leviathan, there was a Dark Knight, a level 80 Dark Knight, come along and he was speaking to Merlvib. So I assumed he was doing New Game Plus as well. So I said, are you doing New Game Plus? He said, yeah. So I said, do you want to just party up to make the queue quicker? If I'm lucky, I'll bump into him again.
An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelves Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Very uncomfortable today. Chair is uncomfy. When you sit on it for a prolonged time. Da, da, da. Yeah, I mean, I've got my couch right there, but I guarantee if I was to sit on that, I'd just go... Usually gets to this time and I'm like, it's looking comfy. I'll just have an hour or two. And then I wake up at daft o'clock. I don't think I'm going to play Gears today with Kush. I think I'm just going to crack on with this. I want to try and get as far through this patch content as possible. This will help keep us awake, hopefully. But, like I said, give it till about 12. Once it gets to 12, I'll just be like, Jasix of the Scions. I was taught to expect you. Understand you go to treat with Primal Ramu himself. An unevenable task. Oh. Unenviable, sorry. But one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. Been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak. Which we might ascertain to the location of where the Lord of Levin might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Levin an impression. Okay, does the conversation take place with him during the fight? Or before you engage in the fight? Told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. Do not imagine it will be much longer. This one returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touched One summoned Lord Ramu. Timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Would you be so kind as to escort this good man to his fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please, come with this one. What about our friend then? Wise ones have ventured deep, deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. Screw this. Whee! This one is more sorry, but this one can go no further. We're too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. So this one must say farewell, for now. Walking one will find wise ones not far from here to the south. Go in safety, walking one. So it's actually you. And what's going on with the music? I am relieved. For a moment I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded self-tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc in art, with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. Should have seen the look on Ystola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. It's quite enough, Paplimo. My apologies. It's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, I was saying I have finished measuring aetheric activities in the area, and I'm pleased to say I've reached an indisputable conclusion. To wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's aetheryte. Come, Jasix, the Lord of Leven awaits. Again, Lullaby, do you know if this conversation takes place during the duty or before? Ah, never mind. This answers my question, I think. Maybe. Find out. Eek.
Thine order betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Great big bushy beard.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
That's true. I should probably do that going forward. Just enter solo in the dungeons and everything. Check to see if there's a cutscene and then back out.
I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, Yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man.
Wonder how much that beard and stash weighs. Heavy on his head.
Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial.
Yeah, that's why we're fighting.
If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
I like Urianger's voice actor.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
I've completely forgotten the mechanics in this fight. As I have with most of them. What happens when you leave the game for like a year and come back? The mechanics just go. Well, there we go. I'm assuming these are the last two towards the patch content. Average wait time 50 minutes. I'll say an hour. Maybe longer considering it's still early. If I'm lucky, someone will pop up and they'll be at the same place. Yeah. Like I said, if I'm lucky, someone will pop up that's either a healer or a tank. Speed up the queue. Level 70. Probably solo him if I was level 80. Nah, I'm not really bothered about doing it normal level or not. I could give it a whirl. Then again, the mechanics, because the only healing you can do obviously is second wind. Yeah, I mean, I've got my Paladin as well. My Paladin's level 80, but I'm wanting to try and do everything. I'm just being weird about it. I want to do everything on the class that I did it on originally. You know what I mean? So, like, once I'm finished with Realm Reborn, and I move on to Heaven's Word, I'll be switching to my Machinist. Yeah, if you want. So, like I said, I'm forgetting the mechanics, so... just have to beat on him and hopefully beat him before. Hopefully beat him before anything happens. Sleepy. And carrying a knife. I don't like you. Sorry, it wasn't me, Ramu. Light breeze came along. Thought I heard someone else running around there. Never mind. Nope. Average wait time's now gone up to 21 minutes. It was 15 before.
Aha!
I hope this works. Entering a undersized. Nah, I just mean like I hope it works to count towards progress. But like I said, I'm forgetting the mechanics to this, so beat his ass. Lad, and I keep forgetting I need to reshuffle my abilities. Let's turn this down just in case. I don't mute the music unless it's definite. If it's an uncertain, I just turn it down. So it's still there, but not completely audible. Again, I think this fight should be alright. Right, kick his ass, Seabass. That tickled. Well, it was easy enough. Thank you, thank you. Wanting.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest in the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
The one good primal.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Back we go. You know what? I'll just fly there. Getting close to the to the end of this part. I think. Have a quick look. This part ends on Brave New Champions. Oh, never mind. Look at holy crap. 11 in impression. I'm halfway through this patch. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quests left to go. Jasix, you have returned. May I ask how Rama received your visit? Take these ass. Challenged you to a test of arms. As well then that you have some experience in such matters. People of both Gridania and Little Solace would be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the forest's champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this dear Jasix. The other seeds here must be informed of your deeds at once. What little gods are made of? The other Seeds will wish to hear your experiences firsthand. Pray, return to Gridania and make direct for the Lotus Stands. The Conjurer and Nifika's altar will be expecting you. There you will, Jasix. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Where am I going? Welcome back, Honored Scion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see you return. Yeah, the CC awaits you within. And I hate it when I get tired because my eyes just start to go nuts.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell? Ramuh made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Damn right. My Titans and Ifrits and that I've sent packing.
Lord Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Thus ends another daunting mission, Herr Jasix. I'd hoped Lord Ramuh could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the Primal's sudden challenge. Yeah, I finished him. Me and Lou did the last 4 together. Seems that Urianger too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Jasix? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Well, I'm cracking on with the patch content now. Doing everything in order. Once I've done Heaven's one, I'll be doing Alexander. And then Stormblood Omega. And I've not done the raid for Shadowbringer yet. And obviously Crystal Tower as well. I'll do that before I get onto A. I'll probably do Crystal Tower after I've done Stormblood patch content. Yeah. Snowcloak? Beauty. Beauty. Have I done Snowcloak before? Snowcloak. Snowcloak. Snowcloak? Have I done it? Snowcloak. Snowcloak? なんだですか? OG. Limsa. An image from the original final. Yeah. Might have to go to the shop and get some. Oh shit. Oh wait, no, the shops will still be open for a bit. I have to go to the shops in a bit and get some energy drinks. That'll help. Don't often drink them, but... Welcome back, Jasix. Ready for your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own. Uriange's discoveries must take precedent. On witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Leven, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let's assemble and discuss his observations together. That's true, with snowing out there, I'll probably slip on my arse. Yeah.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence.
Ugh.
In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
History lesson time. Got an eyelash in my eye. I can feel it.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
Hey look, it's the login screen.
In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
A baby.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Ugh.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape.
Nom nom nom.
Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagan ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
That's how the Ghostbusters were born.
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the...
Shit.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
The Lord of Leven is returned to the ether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramuh's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Wall, and Leven all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, Hydaelyn's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet he prospers at great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining. Their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet, even as it alleviates, the other empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. That is the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall become again. Guardian of Eorzea. Oh boy. Da, da, da. God. Wait. Screw that. Now the matter of Ramu has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Jasix. It is a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. She chucks it in the fire. Through them! Mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals. Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mughal the 12th, Leviathan, and now Ramu. Needless to say, there is only one among our numbers to have faced them all. Though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have neither once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Jasix, and Eorzea is that much the safer for your presence. Pray, do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. Cassians may be relied upon to sow chaos in the realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife of his own. And that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow. There is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in doing so. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. The sylphs of Little Solace, who wish naught of conflict. Of Alizé, who strives to unearth the terrible secrets of the calamity. And then there's Sid and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of the ancient Alag, that we might be spared the horror of another Ultima weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those close to us. by which I mean our fellow scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming and decadent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Alphino, I take it the troubles in Uldar no longer require our attention? There are yet rumblings of discord, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. It's to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discuss. Ah, I have a message for you from Ella. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alphonor, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? Look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Jasix, you have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put affairs of the realm to one side for the moment? Take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town. It reminds me, one of the Dorman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yorzan was his name? I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Scoot. After we parted in Uldar, I paid a visit to the refugees. Though a fundamental solution remains far off, I believe that at the very least there should be no armed uprisings in the near future. I am given to understand that you resolve the matter of Ramu. I will ask Minfilia for the full report when next we speak. You have done well, Jasix. Thanks. I always do. Meanwhile, you guys do nothing. I don't get paid enough for this. I want a raise. Tataru, give me a raise. She gone. Off fiddling them taxes again. Look, it's Mr. Jasix. He's back from his adventures. We heard you are fighting primals, and that they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. Wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too. We finally formed our very own Dorman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Dormans. Oh. Do you think you could train us? Do you think you could train us today, Mr. Jasix? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? Mr. Balder and Mr. Alternate? That dude? Did you know that Mr. Jasix is back? So it would seem. Welcome home, Jasix. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions. I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Horia Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coltonet. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken upon ourselves to instruct the Dorman younglings in their arts of combat. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore, we are adventurers. We were just asking Mr. Jasix if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? No, not a chance. My eyes. Ah. Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Jasix? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. Hurry. If I didn't know better, I'd say you are merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Well, mayhap I am. But what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Jasix? Do you consent to a spar with me? My eyes are like lead weights right now. I'm tired. Hooray! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Do try not to disappoint them, Have faith, Coltonet. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make this a worthy contest. Fields to the east of the town should prove suitable for our purpose. Very much look forward to our bout. I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna kick your ass. Da, 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 da. It's good of you to agree to this, Jasix. I trust you are ready to begin. Really, I could just put them on easy again, just get through the story, but screw it. Very well. Let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Ahem. Horia, are you certain you wish to fight him alone? Is Jasix you face? What better way to test my mettle? Pray, allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Jasix to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. The point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello. You haven't begun yet, have you? Yida, what? Who are all these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, there are still more to come. When I mentioned Jasix's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. Best claim victory bringer of light. No burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard. I'm up your stairs. Oh, such power. Tails barely do you justice. Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? It's not over yet. It can't be. Aye, the children have the right of it. It's time I joined the fray. On your feet, hooray. Must admit defeat was an honor and a privilege. Oh no, he looks hurt. Mr. Jasix is too strong. You can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Can't disappoint the younglings. Finished with true strike. You have bested me. I yield. Le gasp. That was incredible. He bit them both at the same time. We knew you couldn't lose, Jasix. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I've much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Eyelashes. Impressive as always, Jasix. It's ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when first we met? It was at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartnor. That wasn't the first time we met. We met on the carts, but you were asleep. The time I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. Thought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favourable. Dire problems abound, and yet effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzea a foolish and childish people. Eorzeans. Considering the shambles their home was in, would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The legatus' single-minded military invasion included any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. Threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Or he never put such feelings into words. I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish. A wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavour to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the science of Seventh Dawn alone. No. What is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat, to effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians, is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. You would aid me in building such an organization, then pray, let us continue this discussion within the walls of the Rising Stones. Don't do it, Alphinaud! You're making a big mistake. Alphinaud is starting to make his first big mistake. Thank you for coming, Jasix. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friends, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Don't do it, Alpha, no! Recruiting the realm. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground. I would first speak to the grand plan. Since the advent of the Seventh Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. The longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. I'm tired. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It would be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation according to the Scions. It is my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a preliminary military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my purpose, organization, and those of the Scions are ultimately identical. A point conceded by all concerned. Before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning grand company, it is yet necessary that I visit these three leaders and gain their official approval. Tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the busyness of recruiting our inaugural members, while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. It is reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and his discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Lominsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Catch you later, Lullaby. Thanks for stopping by. And for the help. I'm tired. Still a couple of quests to go. The fuck? Okay. Random. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blith. Now the Admiral and I are finalizing permissory boundaries and signing parchments. I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to speak the words of our organization through various channels. I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. Potential members is of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. If you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter that we might prepare for the next leg of the journey. Holy crap. Well, as much as I want to continue, I am dead. I might have. I see I'm going to have a nap for an hour. Guarantee I'll end up sleeping through. We'll see. Anyway, I'm going to take a break. If you're new to the channel, as always, feel free to that follow button. It's always appreciated. If you scroll down, you find a link to my Twitter and YouTube pages. All VODs are exported to YouTube and then deleted. And Twitter is there, so you can keep up to date when I'm live, as well as obviously following on Twitch for the notifications on here. If you're watching on YouTube, feel free to hit that subscribe button, it's always appreciated, and stop on by when I'm live. Come chill out, chat, stay a while. Yes, anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Have a good day, night, morning, wherever you are. Be at peace, young Padawans. Anyway. A good one, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you again in a bit. Peace. I'll either be doing some gears later or more final. Like I said, at the minute I'm quite happy to just keep pushing on with final, but we'll see. Have a good one, guys. Peace.